Hey people, what's up? Howdy people. Would you change it to the chat thing? Sorry, producers over there. Welcome back. We're doing a Friday. Next week we're also doing Friday. Yeah? Because of my niece's graduation? Yeah. Okay. Hey. Howdy. Yeah, so Friday this week because of the D&D scheduling. We're doing D&D. It is not a Thursday. I'm apologizing. Sorry. But we'll give you a good stream today. We're we've got a Dungeons and Dragons. Ooh, it's crazy. No, we've got a D&D session on Saturday, tomorrow. So we are doing our thing today. And then next week we've also got I'm going to my niece's graduation, something on the Thursday. So we're probably gonna have to do a Friday again, but during the day before. So I might do like a noon to 5 stream. And I think next week, because we're doing sandwich month. And so because it's sandwiches for August, and since we're doing it a day later, we get an extra. She's graduating from high school. She's graduating actually like a year early, but she had some extra class to finish up or something, so that's why it's happening kind of in the middle of the summer. But yeah, graduating a year early, good for her. Yeah, so we get an extra, since if it was on the Thursday next week, then it would be July, but because it's on the Friday, it'll be August, which means we get an extra sandwich for sandwich month. Now, it's a little behind the curtain, but we're going to be doing sandwiches all I'm not sure if she's planning to go to college. I don't know. She's pretty entrepreneurial. She might just be a business lady. But we'll see. Tell her not to go into EMS. Emergency medical stuff. Yeah, I don't know if she's going to do. I would know. Yeah. Yeah. She's probably not going to do that. But yeah, sandwich month. So we had 4 sandwiches, and we get a 5th sandwich. And because it's next week, I'm not bound by any. I need to make 2 sandwiches that are halal, and then I get 3 sandwiches I get to do whatever I want with. And so we're thinking about doing just a little behind the curtain thing. We were gonna do a meatball sub, a Cubano sandwich. Those are both non-halal sandwiches. And then we were gonna do like some sort of fish po' boy. I forget like a chicken Caesar salad sandwich, like a fried chicken Caesar salad sandwich. But we get an extra one, so we're thinking of doing maybe banh mi. So I don't know. Next week we'll do a non-halal sandwich from our list of sandwiches. So, sandwich time. But this week we're doing arayes. So I've got some ground beef here, and I've got phyllo dough to do baklava. I've got some dough here. I've been fermenting to hopefully make pitas. I don't know. We'll see. My pitas are not. One of them. One of the weeks we have a party member who is Muslim, so we have to make halal food, which is fine for me as a chef because it gives me the opportunity to try and make more different kinds of foods. So it doesn't matter. Because otherwise I would probably just make the same shit over and over and over again. We've got some stuff from the garden. I got a cucumber, which will be in our tzatziki. And I've got the squash, which I'm going to cut up and we're going to marinate and do them out on the smoker. I got a little pepper, a purple pepper. Buena mulata. Anyways, I did tell producer your plans. I need to set up a P.O. box. She likes snacks, so she will enjoy it. And thank you ahead of time. I'm sure they will be wonderful and interesting. All right, pitas. I guess we could just do them up. So I don't know if I want to do it in the oven or I've got the pizza stone with the smoker out back. Maybe we'll do that because I can get the pizza stone way hotter on the smoker than I can in the oven. Of the snacks? Yeah. Snack away. I'm up for things. I want to do a YouTube video and get into 3D printing inserts for the tops of like glass jars that are things like I mean that are like larger things. So like I always get these hot jalapeno peppers. And I want to... Oh, yeah, we can taste them on stream. I want to do inserts for those so that way you can turn it into like a hydroponic for like herbs. And I want to put the step files on a Discord and then have people subscribe to something or whatever to get access to the Discord. And then I'll put step files out for 3D printing. And then if you send me a kind of food thing in a jar that you like that's glass, then we can make a step file for that. So that way your favorite thing that you like, you can print out an insert to turn those jars into like hydroponics for herbs and stuff. Yeah, it sounds kind of long-winded, but I'll make a video about it or something. And yeah, should be good. So P.O. Box will be necessary if people want to send their flavorful stuff. Anyways, I'm going to step outside real quick to light up a chimney for the smoker. Because I think we're going to do the pita out on the smoker. Because it's one of those cases where like hotter is better. And we can get it way hotter out there, so... also going to take off this insert, if that's what we're going to do, because I can get it way hotter with the insert out. And we'll put the insert back on later. All right. Chimney time. check back in on that. About 20 minutes. Okay. Cool. Thank you for your patience. Probably going to be coming in and out for quite a bit. Also, we will take a look at this, the baklava, but I believe it needs to cool for like 6 hours. So we'll see it wet, but we won't be able to see it done. But I'll add a picture and put it in the Instagram. Let's mix up our ground beef here. Squash. Be gone, squash. Got my ginger bug here. Oh, we could probably start another soda, actually. Let's see. How are you doing? See, a lot of vertical guys. Yeah, let's start up a soda. That sounds good. Maybe a mango or something. And I'm gonna grab Coca-Cola. All right. Sorry, just kind of clearing some stuff. I made a chicken Alfredo pizza yesterday. Or no, 2 days ago. Sorry. My apologies. Musica. Maybe not the folk bitch trio. How about not that one? No. Okay. Cool. All right. Spices. Sorry. Let's see. Garlic, parsley, onion, grated, jalapeno, ginger, green cardamom, black pepper, salt, garlic powder, onion powder, nutmeg, paprika, Aleppo chilies, and olive oil. Yeah, that is a pretty long list of shit. I want to try this, see if this is actually spicy. Here. No, it's not very spicy, is it? Unfortunate. That's how you just gotta. Okay, got a little bit of spice. Sorry, everything over here is kind of a mess. Ah, shit. Okay, well, unfortunately, this is full. I gotta go back outside. Empty this out. Dame un momento, por favor. Try and not step on a bee. I did that a couple weeks ago, and so much pain. peaches. Do something with peaches. Broccolini. Scallions. We're going to need those at some point. More scallions. God damn. Orange bell pepper. Okay, maybe we'll grill up these peppers too. We've got tomatoes for tzatziki or tabbouleh. We're making tabbouleh. Just trying to go through stuff here. Here we are. Pepper. Wonderful. There's another half of a... Okay, we're definitely going to grill up these. And these peppers are bad. Eek. All right. Fuck yeah. Well, we're going to make some. And it's going to be real tasty. But we will not be able to find out till tomorrow. There's this pepper, which is dried out to shit. But, oh my god. It's that time of year where it's just like tons of veggies. All of them in questionable... Yeah, it's got to soak up the honey. Well, and it's got to cool... Yeah, it's got to... Yeah, exactly. But I got phyllo right here. All right. Clearing some stuff out. We've got this pepper. Let's look at this pepper as well. It's just kind of dried out, but I think it's fine. Give us some spice. Yeah. It's just wrinkly. That's fine. These are real. I just picked them. We're going to cook them. I know it's obscured by smoke, but I do have a big-ass garden out back, so it's too shiny. Well, I guess I'll just have to cook it up and eat it to show you. Also picked this and this guy. This purple pepper. It's a little immature, so we will have better peppers soon. You gotta just test them out, though. If I squint, I think I can see something growing up the ropes you built. Yeah, on the left, there's more, it's like harder to see, but on the right, there is like the tomatoes. I mean, they're like 6 feet tall. That's a 7-foot T-post, so. Alright, we'll get in and start doing some of this stuff. Uh-oh, we need this cheese grater. I should have ran this. I swear I did. Whatever. cheese grater for our onion, because we got to grate some onion. And we're going to be grating some cucumber as well for our tzatziki. Arayes. So you take you basically make like a kebab or a kafta sort of filling. And then you take pitas. I've got pita dough. And we're going to try it out on the pizza stone on the smoker, because I can get it way hotter because I want it to puff up. But if it doesn't work out, I also bought some from the store. But basically, you take the pita, you cut it in half, and you know how there's that pocket in the pita, right? Well, you stuff it with meat, and then you grill it. And you make like a, yeah, like a kebab in a pita grilled sort of thing. Kind of, but it's not closed. It's like open on one side. Like you cut the pita in half and have it like a hemisphere or half circle. Yeah, yeah. So. Just realized I haven't eaten anything today. Whoops. Whatever. It's one of those days. So we'll do this pepper, and then we'll do our little purple pepper as well. Last time I was here, you made 12 pizzas and stabbed one. Yeah. I've been doing them out on the smoker, and they work way better on the smoker. I think the heat and the smoker and all the stuff ends up working out much better. So I've made pita bread probably 3 or 4 times on the channel before, a couple 3 times. And so yeah, I wanted to puff up. I've had it serviceable to like scoop stuff, but I've never made it where it's like puffed to like you make the pocket. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't have the highest of hopes, which is why I actually bought pita. Trial and error, exactly. Yeah. No, and that's the whole thing with the channel, right? We're trying to figure some stuff out. Right? I'm not here to make the same thing if I already know how to make it real good, like over and over and over again. And I'm also not here to try something once, fuck it up, and then just never try it again. So I got some Fernet. Oh, there's barely any Fernet. God damn. Did you ever try the orange soda thing you bottled? Yeah, it was really good. The cactus cooler worked out really well. We actually have enough ginger bug to start another soda today. Yeah, I think that's the first one that actually worked out. And like I could actually call a soda. And it was perfect timing too, because I did it for people and I didn't have high hopes for it, and it actually turned out really good. And like it popped so loud that it scared the dog of the visitors. The dog like jumped the foot off the ground. So that was unexpected. But it worked. So very satisfying. All right. Now we got to grate half an onion. Or it said 1 small onion. The nasi lemak was very good. We enjoyed it, and the D&D group was impressed by a lot of it. Thank you for the pointers on the sambal and everything. Always good to get some advice by a person who knows what it's supposed to be. So, are there any Malaysian sandwiches? We do have a sandwich month coming up. Although banh mi is pretty hard to pass up. Everybody likes banh mi. Did you all manage? We tried with our hands. I think the thing is, so I wasn't sure what kind of rice to use because it said jasmine, and we didn't have jasmine rice. All we had was Roti John. Okay. All we had was either like sticky rice or basmati rice. And producer read some stuff while I was cooking, and she insisted on basmati rice. And that was before I knew we were supposed to eat it with our hands. And basmati is really long grain rice, right? So it didn't want to stick together. So in hindsight, we should have done like sushi. Yeah. We are here on Friday, this Friday, and we'll be here next Friday as well, as opposed to Thursday. But it'll be Friday day as opposed to Friday evening. Because today we have to reschedule, or the D&D is on Saturday this week. And then next week I have to go to my niece's high school graduation. She did some summer school and she's graduating a year early. So. But yeah, no, should be good food. And I was saying it before, but since we're doing it on Friday next week instead of Thursday, it will officially be August 1st, which means that it's sandwich month, and we're going to be doing sandwiches all month. We're going to be making sandwiches. So I think on the docket, we've got a meatball sub, like a fish po' boy, fried chicken Caesar salad, banh mi, and cubano. So stay tuned for sandwiches. Can you do a fried prosciutto sandwich? I'm afraid I can't. It's against my. I don't want to do that. You guys are all gonna make me cook up prosciutto. I will in your honor. Perfect. It wasn't my idea. Producer said it was sandwich month and we should do sandwiches all month. And I was like, that is a really good idea. All right. So we did. Oh, now we need garlic and some parsley, and then a bunch of herbs. Dill is fresh in my area right now, so I got some dill from the store. It wouldn't exactly fit in the bag, but this was like $4. We didn't end up growing dill this year. I grew some dill last year. It's very good. But this year we're growing like shiso and other crazy stuff. So. Dip some garlic and parsley. Yeah. It is long. Well, it's tall. I marinated some steak in oyster sauce and a ton of garlic, and it surprised me how good it was. Yeah, for sure. Well, it's one of those things where, like, I mean, if you like Worcestershire sauce, it actually's got, like, anchovy and stuff in it. So it's like one of those where, yeah, no, and you got the sugar. So you got the sugar and the salt from the oyster and some garlic. There you go, yeah. Is there a lot of dill in Singapore? Probably not. Probably. You've had tartar sauce, though. That's probably the most common dill, if I were to guess. Like 2 spoons of crushed peppercorns, and the cornstarch really help. Yeah, yeah, man. You are talking my language. Just cut my fingernails, so I'm bad at doing this. I'm sure you can find it in the supermarket or hypermarket. You have a hypermarket? Is that bigger than the supermarket? What is a hypermarket? I have a Megamart, Femtomart, Terramart. I don't trust the food in them. Sorry, I accidentally started playing music that's got words in it. These guys keep talking in my ear. I don't like it. Here we go. Now you know, like Target or Walmart, those kind of size. Okay. We call supermarket here is, or hypermarket here is super. Okay. Is it here in? Oh, sorry, Singapore. SG Singapore. God, I got a bunch of onion in my eyes, so I'm more blind than normal. Thank you for your patience. Gotta go to the eye doctor, get some new glasses. It's been about fucking 5 years. That'd be a good thing to do. I'm sorry. I gotta like wipe my nose or something. That onion and the pepper. Ugh. Doing me in. God damn. I really cut my fingernails too short. Fucked everything up. Yeah, they should come out with even higher and higher orders. Terramart. All right. I'm gonna go check on that chimney. And it is looking pretty good. Fire. Okay. I want charcoal. I want food. Wash your hands real quick. Okay. And then from here, I'm going to press the garlic. Add our seasonings. Let this rest for about 30 minutes while we do our pita stuff. And I should probably cut that guy up. The squash. Get him in a little marinade as well. I'm sure I'm going to need to press some more garlic here at some point. Plenty of Greek yogurt. Just double checking that before I forget about it until I need it. All right, back to our parsley. Parsley, god damn it. All right. Got a ton of parsley because we're making tabbouleh, which is basically a parsley salad. Which normally I'm not the biggest fan of parsley, but for whatever reason I like tabbouleh pretty decently. So I'll do like this much parsley. What do you call a Bible writer underwater? Blah, 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 blah. More of a parsley salad. It's like you take bulgur wheat. It's like our coarse wheat, and then you soak it in olive oil, and then you add a bunch of parsley and some like tomatoes and like scallions. Oh hey, all right, thank you. Dun dun. Much appreciated. It's already been the second month. That's crazy. Or a month. No. Oh, a subscribe. There we go. A Bible writer underwater. Subscribe. There we go. Cool. No, I appreciate the wordplay. I wish I could do wordplay in another language. All right. So there's that. And then we've got, okay, sorry. Ginger, cardamom, black pepper, salt. Got smoked paprika. I gotta grab my spice box. Busting out the spice box. onion. I know the ginger's in here. Ginger. It's been 2 months. Follow age. Oh, we don't have that. That's a good one, though. Get it on that, producer. Ginger. Green cardamom. I have some cardamom pods. I think that's what we're just going to have to do. And we got Aleppo pepper, which is one of the things we need. Let's go chugaru. No. Forget. This is the ground spices box, and we want the whole spices box because we're looking for cardamom. Fucking, what a mess. All right, fennel, no. This is black cardamom, no. Swear to God, it's in here. Green cardamom. Okay. So we got the ginger, cardamom, black pepper, salt, garlic powder, onion powder, nutmeg, Aleppo smoked paprika. So we got onion powder over there. This is garlic powder. Smoked paprika. There was one other thing. Nutmeg. All right, nutmeg. Let us try and cobble things together. God, that onion. Grating onion. A lot of the lacrymators. Fucking goddamn lacrymators. All right. Cool. Dun-dun. Start in with some of these. And then I think I'm going to need to pound out this green cardamom. But that's fine. We'll get there when we need to get there. Yeah, tomatoes are taken off. I'm making the seasoning for the meat. So, teaspoon ginger. We're just going to eyeball these. And this is more than what is asked for. This is like a 2x recipe. So ginger, fair amount of ginger. Cardamom, we're going to have to save for the end. Yeah, ginger. Stay open, phone. Green cardamom. Black pepper. Just going to go at it with this thing for a while. cardamom, salt. Maybe a little more black pepper. It's supposed to be heavily black pepper. Okay. Salt. And normally you wouldn't want to add salt straight to ground. Like if you were making a burger, you would want to salt the outside, but you wouldn't want to salt the inside because you make it like kind of gluey. Because it affects the texture. That's fine for this. Garlic powder, onion powder. We're just going to use all this garlic powder. Get out of there. Yeah. Garlic powder. Onion powder. Yeah, it's just one of those things with ground meat where you can start to affect I forget exactly what it does with the proteins, but it makes them start to like really, right? Like a meatloaf is not a burger, right? We don't want our burger like a meatloaf, right? But you would salt, right, when you mix, right? Or like a meatball, you salt when you mix, right? But a burger, the stuff, like you can put the seasoning in, but then you salt the outside. So that way it's more, I don't know. I might just be parodying something oh, thank you, producer, for figuring out how to do that. Fuck yeah. Some nutmeg. Hopefully that wasn't too much. Yeah, yeah. Whoop, whoop. And then we want our Aleppo or smoked paprika and then some olive oil. So, get smoked paprika. And then basically wants us to go pretty heavy on the Aleppo. 2 teaspoons times 2 is, decent amount of Aleppo pepper. This stuff isn't super spicy. It's just got a lot of flavor. Love the emotes. They're fun. Okay, and the cardamom. Can't forget about the cardamom. God, that onion fucked me up. All right. Get our little pestle and mortar here. Set it up on the corner cutting board. If you guys subscribe, you get the fun emotes of me. That's probably too much cardamom, almost certainly. Let's do like that many pods. The shells are empty. We're just going to take them out. Nobody wants to eat shells. We want the seeds in the shells. If we were blending this up, I might not care too much. We're not. It's not a big ass blend of a bunch of stuff. So we'll take them out. There's 6. Not even that hard. All right. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna add a little more. Because now I'm looking at it, and it doesn't look like a lot, as much as I would like. So. Can't get enough of this cardamom stuff. Yeah. And then we'll dice up our squash here. Get a quick marinade. Probably just some vinegar and oil, some salt, basic spices. Again, picking out our shells. All right. I gotta get the little brush. Rick Bayless has like a little, not like a paintbrush, but like almost something like that he uses for his pestle and mortar. Make sure he gets all the stuff out of it. All right. Let's go and just mix this up. Smells very good. Squelching ASMR. That's how you work your forearms. It's like working it with rice, but you're working it with the meatball. All right. I think that's about all together. Cool. Give these a quick wash. Oh, it looks like our second chimney is about done here. Add a couple sticks. Get some more wood over here. Working into this newest cherry wood I got, and it's a lot of kind of more sticky kinds of guys, as opposed to the straights that I had to cut from the first group of cherry wood I got. Sorry, that's kind of a little too technical, but yeah, they look more like sticks as opposed to like cuts from sticks instead of splits, right? This is a split, or a shard of a split, right? It was obviously cut. And we're just gonna let this stone get really, really hot so I can scrape it off. Okay. Just take some nice slabs. Something thick enough to like hold up on the grill. My dad always used to do this with like Italian seasoning or Italian dressing. Sorry. Cut the butt off of this. People don't like eating that part. It's got this like kind of nub. We've got like 4 out of each of these guys. And let's grab why not? Let's grab this container. Oh, you know what I forgot to put in the meatball, or the kofta? Olive oil. Called for olive oil. This is 85 protein too, so some extra olive oil would be pretty handy. This is leaner than what you would expect. Oil's almost non-negotiable. All right, there we go. Glad I didn't forget that part. They might come out, pretty dry. Lots of times when people think of meat as dry, it's just actually too lean. Because the fat is what makes it feel not so dry. All right. So that's all our seasonings for this thing. But I will kind of keep them out over here, because I have a feeling that these seasonings may come up again. All right. Just going with like a fair amount of olive oil. So there's that. Let's add some balsamic vinegar. Add a little bit of sweetness. Do we have any? No, we don't have any red wine vinegar. But we have apple cider vinegar. That's fine. I'll just add a little bit of that as well. Because the balsamic is very sweet, right? And then salt, pepper, garlic. Salt, pepper. Garlic, and then I'm thinking like maybe a little bit of fish sauce. Also, I've got, maybe we do some of that too. Smoker's going pretty hot. Tiny fingernails. Why? A little bit of a trim. Oh, you know what? Here, I want to press these. Dummy. Getting ahead of myself. Yeah, smells good. All right. Yeah, go for it. Go for your errands. Catch you later. Whoop. Careful. I almost feel like we should be adding more olive oil to this. It's going to be this much garlic. And I'm just going to add some fish sauce. And then I think I want to add a little bit of, I've got some harissa. Going with a little bit of the Mega Chef. Just enough so, you know, it affects the flavor, but you don't exactly notice that it's there. It's one of those. I need to reorganize this. So, can this go with that? It can go like that. And then this one right there. We can all be happy. Perfect. Yeah. I think I'm just going to add the rest of this hot pepper. All right. Smoker going away. Maybe we would have done better with a little bit of za'atar. But it's all right. It's whatever. That's really fucking good. Yes, sir. Yep. That is what I want. Please. Give it to me. And you know what? I'm also going to toss in these extra bell pepper halves. Grill up a couple bell peppers as well. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I think this thing wants to be used up anyway. Get rid of some of these bags. We're just going to huck all this in here and give it a good shake. So everything gets nicely coated. And hopefully it explodes and goes all over the kitchen. I always love when that happens. All right. And it's going to be one of those things, too, where this is probably going to sit for about half an hour as well. But we'll just keep some of that extra jus and baste the hell out of the veggies so that they stay a little not so dry, right? Okay. From here, we've got our pita. Time to do pita stuff. So we'll try in with that. I don't think we're going to need this compost bin for a little bit, so we'll just whack it over here. And I'm going to add another cutting board on top, so that way we have a dry surface to work for doing some of this pita stuff. You know what? I'm actually going to treat them like I would with the pizzas. So I'm actually going to use my pizza paddle. Pizza paddle. It's a pizza paddle. So, and we've got semolina flour over here as well. So we can dust our surface with flour, and then we can do the semolina on the paddle, so that way we can, I don't know. I will say these sticks burn really hot. flames are literally just coming up and bathing the bottom right side of that. So we should be able to make quick work. And then I'm actually going to have like a plate with a wet towel for them. And then what else do we want to do? Plate, wet towel. I don't know. This is a new pita method for me. I've never done it out on the pizza stone, but we will see. All right. Nice little damp guy can go on top. We'll just keep that outside, and then we'll start flouring our surface, working on that. Forgot, I need my tongs, which I put in here because I'm dumb. Pretty decent timing with the smoker and the getting things ready, though, I will say. Could have been a little tighter in the timing, but not too bad. I hope the audio's all right with me going back and forth. We want to get another camera for out there, but multicam setup right now is pretty difficult. Okay. And flour. Just keep that out there. Flour surface. And then we're going to be semolina on the paddle. And I'm just going to eyeball these because grabbing some wet dough, I didn't portion them out because I'm doing it sourdough instead of the other way, so I thought it would be better to just ferment it all at the same time because I'm dumb. I'm really fucking dumb. All right. Yeah, maybe I'll just, instead of doing them like I would pita, maybe I just treat them like a pizza, where I just like do the dough toss. And I think this is supposed to make 6, so I'm just adding on. You know what? I have even lower hopes for this now. I'm really, this is not. Oh God, I fucking suck at baking. Dough is not my strong suit. Chance of a good puff on these are getting lower and lower, but it's fine. We will have extra pitas. What the fuck, dude? Okay, great. Doesn't like, it likes wetting the floured surface. I don't know how the fuck it does that. Fucking hate working with dough, which is why I keep doing it, because I'm dumb and bad. Okay. Nope. Immediately turning to goop. Oh my God. Just try to work a little more flour into this so that way it's not so goopy. I did the strength building folds and everything. I did all the stuff where you wait the time and you do the extra thing and followed all the steps. Nope. Nope. All right, let's just see what happens. Godspeed, little PETA. All right. And tongs. Gotta have my tongs. All right. Oh my god, I just dropped it on the ground. I fucking hate myself, dude. Okay, it didn't land on the ground. It landed on my fucking shopping bag and crumpled itself into pieces. This is going swimmingly. Oh my god. What a fucking... Oh, god, I fucking hate this. I hate this so much. Okay. Try again. Try again, little PETA. Okay. Be more careful. Just gonna set it on it so that we don't try to grab the thing with a flat. Okay. Let me get the fiery pits of hell on our smoker here. Alright, let's see if it turns into a cracker. Fucking dumb. Here. Stays out here. Oh my god. Fucking stressful. I'm sure there are a lot of people out there rolling their eyes at my dough technique. So, whatever. That's why I bought extra stuff. Because I'm dumb. And I'm bad. I'm fake and I'm gay. Yeah, I think I should have had this dough a little less hydrated. Whatever. I just get like, I don't know. Whenever you do like the sourdough or the bread stuff, they're just like, the hydration needs to be the highest it could possibly be. Otherwise, your thing will suck and be bad. And you should feel bad because you are bad. And it's like, well, if it's super low hydration, then it's basically like a batter. And then it's like, well, then you need to build the strengths in the folds, idiots. Fold it. And they're like, well, I folded it. And they're like, fold it better. Be better at folding or whatever the fuck the thing is. And it's like, it's just... And then I don't even know if the problem is lying in the folding thing or if it's some other problem with some other thing I'm doing. I don't fucking know, man. Okay. This is a pita. You can fit so much fucking meat in this thing. Okay. Let's pull it and hope we don't rip the shit out of it like that. Okay, great. And then we're just gonna try again. Awesome. Fucking really cool. Love this. Whatever. Become something that won't rip. God damn it. Bobby. probably just burning the one out there because I'm taking too long fucking around with this thing. This looks a little better. Okay. Cool. Let's hope that this is a pita as well. All right. Time to burn myself. Oh, I already smell it burning. Okay, yeah, it's burned. Immediately. It's burned. I know it's burned. I've burned it. It's burned. Burp. Yep, it's burned on one side, and it's a fucking cracker. God, I hate this so much. Burned cracker. My favorite. That's what they called me in high school. Okay, well, if this is the case, then we need to just move it further away from the fire. This is just too hot. Yeah, not a chance. Not a chance in hell. Well, at least it's going to be a fun cracker. I don't know. All right. Let's try the next one. See if we get any better luck with this thing. Please. Please. And I'm just going to have to stay out here and watch this thing. I say as I walk inside to grab something else. God damn. Stressful. Will taste like a pita. I don't know. I feel the heat coming off of this thing. It's fucking hot. Well, there's like almost a puff. It's like it wants to puff, but it's being threatened not to or something. That's pretty good. You know what? This might be a decent pita, but I don't think it's gonna puff. Maybe it's too thick to puff. Maybe I gotta get it thinner. I don't Not a chance. No puff. No puff. Okay, well, I think this is a somewhat competent pita, but I don't think it's got the puff that we're looking for. Like, I doubt there's a pocket to behold. So, we will try again. I think we just need to make it thinner. But how do we make it thinner without it completely falling apart? Therein lies the question. So I finished that Coke, so I'm going to grab another one. Had no caffeine today. So, and let's go in. Oh, I do have the Applejack still. Cool. Used up all my Fernet. Here we go. Some old Granddad. You know, you put peanuts in your Coca-Cola. Well, these taste like peanuts. Bad news. The pitas are not very good. But whatever.
They don't taste good?
Mm-hmm. You just won't be able to stuff stuff into them.
Oh, I see.
All right. Very powdered, floured surface. Very semolinaed. Semolini. Maybe I should have taken like this dough is not the dough. This dough is not the dough to puff. It's not strong enough. It's one of those things where like I fucking that Brian Langersome motherfucker, right? He does this pita dough recipe, and it literally says during the mixing thing, "Be careful not to mix it too much. Be careful not to mix it too much." Right? And it's just like, dude, I should have mixed it way more than this. I don't know. Whatever. It's because he's good and I'm bad. That's what it is. Just got to get good. We need more flour. Yep, completely turns to fucking mush. How the fuck do you do this, dude? This is insane. This is really difficult. Muy difícil. You need fucking 1 iota of flour per million gallons of liquid, and then you need it to be as strong as a fucking ox to haul all your shit across the goddamn Oregon Trail. Whatever. I'm just gonna George Costanza it next time, and I'm just gonna do the opposite of everything. Well, what do you think you should do? Well, then do the opposite. What does it say to do? Well, even just do the opposite. And we'll make opposite pita. We'll make opposite bread till we can fucking get any of this shit done. Okay. Does it come up? Does it come off? Okay, please. Please, for the love of God. Dear Jesus, Mary, Joseph, blah, 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 Mother of God. Good luck, little Peter. We have to make these one at a time and look at them. Otherwise, I'm going to burn the shit out of this, and we won't even be able to see if any of them were any good. Time to drop something else as I open the door. Fucking, okay. Dessert. Okay. I wonder if like pressing it down would give it the. I can't even do that though. Because that's how you make the. Oh, you know what? I think I might have an idea. Because the problem with tortillas not puffing up is it's a contact issue, and you actually like spritz it with water, and it's actually supposed to help it. So I wonder if I could use. I know I have got a little atomizer full of water over here. Is this still? I think it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna spritz it with water. See if that helps. Okay. All right. Done with that Coca-Cola. Okay. Well, at least this one kind of folds. Although it is pretty tough. First one is half burned. So we're getting better, marginally. Whatever. I added more wood. I shouldn't move it closer to the thing. Maybe, if anything, I should just spritz more water on it. So just fixated. That's what you need to be. Man. Where could I even put a camera? Would it just be like a... Put it right there and have it like... I don't know. Oh, There is a little puff. What? No way. Probably not enough for a pouch, but it is puffing. All right. I know I said I wouldn't leave it, but I'm bad and I learned nothing. So just gonna be doing this in a way where we can leave it at any point and go out there and reassess. And I think we've got enough for another one, which would make 5. I believe this recipe originally calls for 6. But that's fine. That's not even that bad. What is bad is this fucking wet goddamn dough. Just trying to get it to a place where it doesn't want to just fucking become sludge. You know, I should have been doing this earlier. I should have portioned them out and like done this and then let them sit for a while. I think that's where I went wrong. That's right. That is part of the video. I believe. Fucking whatever. Gotta make it 3 days ahead and fucking do all this. God. Or I could pay $2 for 4 pitas from the store. It's just so difficult. Prohibitively difficult. All right. I think we're about ready to just pull this one. Let me double check it. So we did get a puff in the middle, but not super big puff. This would be a somewhat competent pita. I'm sure the flavor will be good. Things like that. But I don't know. Toss another big piece out of this. All right. Sometimes I wonder if my neighbors think I'm fucking insane. You don't exactly announce to everyone you're going to do a live stream outside, you know. Just trying to flour it up. Please don't turn into mush. I'll even flip the cutting board over so it's easier. Okay, immediately. Ripping. This is like, you know, there's no structural stability. Why would I expect it to puff? It's fucking... It's like a fucking primordial form. You know, I can barely get it to stop having holes in itself regularly. Why would it inflate like a fucking balloon? Huh? Why the hell would that? Yeah, I need to mix it more. I need to fucking George Costanza my way out of this fucking Brian Lingerstrom. Don't mix anything. Infinity water, no flour. Give it some spritzes. I think it's cooled off to a temp that's not so. That's what happens every time. The first pizza goes in and fucking burns. I need to just wait. I need to just fucking wait. Oh shit. Okay, this one's gonna be a little small. That's fine. It's whatever. We're figuring this shit out. I swear, when I'm an old grandma, I'm gonna be so good at making these things. And then I'll tell all the kids to get good. And they'll be like, I'm a robot. Oh. I don't even eat food. I'm a robot, Grandma. Whatever. Fucking. Okay, this is like barely enough for a pita. It's gonna be a little silver dollar pita. Okay, whatever. Okay. Flour. Flour it up. Time to make it try to not be glue. Okay. And time to immediately grab this thing again. Because this thing is fucking becoming one with the cutting board. I should be using this thing more. Alright. Gonna go back out. And try not to burn this one too. Whoa! Oh shit! It's actually really good texture. Oh no! And I'm like ripping it because I'm a retard. We'll just let it continue to cook on that side for a little bit more. Yeah, it's just gotta cook more. It's very nice and light and fluffy. It just doesn't have the structure. I think I missed a step. I must have forgotten some part of the fucking thing. As evidenced by the fucking... It came in a bowl instead of 6 different portioned out little guys. I think I probably missed something. Everything's got to be so difficult. Whatever, it tastes very good. That's something. more flour. So that way there's fucking no chance in hell that it'll stick to anything. You might as well call this pita the Epstein files, because nothing's going to stick to this fucking thing. Ha ha! Yeah! Am I right? Am I right? Whoa! Yeah, there's not a lot of gluten development because it doesn't spring back. I think it's supposed to spring back. Well, this is a good technique. And then we fucking rip it into pieces. Just gonna shove it off the thing. Onto the semolina runway. I think that's all right. That's actually pretty thin for how little. I mean, like that's actually pretty big for how little the amount of dough was. I think it's one of those things. God damn, I get like halfway better every time by the end, but then it's so long in between every time that I get like a quarter of the way worse. And then you change one variable and you get like half as good anyway. So you change two variables, you're a quarter as good, but you're half again better than you were. You know, it's just like so marginal. Lifetime to master, all that stuff. Uh-oh. No. It smells like cracker. Don't be a cracker. Please. Oh, no, it's good. It's good. Okay. No puff. But it is good. All right. Fuck that. That was dumb. I hate doing that every time. Every time I do anything like that, I hate it. I don't like it. I don't have a good time, and everything almost always sucks. Baking is the Dark Souls of cooking. Whoa, look. I did it, guys. Look, I'm so good at making a pitas. What? Fucking amazing. God. We're just gonna use our hands. Like a fucking animal. Oh. And then we get our last little guy. Good luck. Good luck, brave soldier. No, don't be a... Okay. I will say the smell of that burning cherry wood is like the best fucking thing in my whole goddamn life. pack up shop, bring our F-tier baking skills to another dimension for another time, another galaxy. God damn, fuck that. Okay. Dumb. Okay, and we're gonna make tzatziki. We're gonna make, tabbouleh. Yeah, we've got the bulgur. Bulgur wheat is around here somewhere. Somewheres. I've got some bulgur. Here we are. Bulgur contains wheat and water? How does it have water? Fine brown. Bulgur. Bulgur. Alright. Get that. Get another bowl. You know, let's get the sealable bowl. That's probably what we want. But why is the 3-liter somewhere? Where the fuck is that thing? Oh, you know what? It's probably in here. Dun dun. Yes, it is. And then we're gonna make our baklava. Pull it over our heads and beat the shit out of our pitas. Ask him where the money is. Oh, did I not spray this guy? I feel like I did not. Oh, it's puffing though. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm so bad at cooking. It's not fair. Spray the towel down a little more. Sorry, it's hard for you guys to see, but I've got some 45-pound plates out here. So I'm trying to get swole and stub my toes. No, I got them on Facebook Marketplace for a pretty good deal. Ow. Hot plate. And I've also got some 25-pound plates. I got a Facebook Marketplace for a pretty good deal. First things first. We've got to soak our bulgur in fucking olive oil. Tabbouleh. We're doing the Andy Cooks version. Where the fuck is that guy? God damn it. Where's the Andy Cooks? God damn it, it's all fucking tasty shit. Motherfucker. I can't just Google tabbouleh or I can't just Instagram, look it up. God damn, I fucking hate this shit. Why? Andy Cooks, where do you go? Why does it disappear if I want it? I should have just done a screenshot. Whatever. It also says on the other one that we need to soak it in hot water. But I'm not, you know what? I'm not going to fucking do that. We're going to do it in olive oil like Andy Cook said to do it. And I'm going to guess all the fucking proportions. What should we do? A fucking cup? A cup of bulgur? Bulgur? Let's do that. Oh, camera. It's all right. I got it. Bing, bing. And we are back. Thank you for your patience. Busy burning my last fucking pita to soak this bulgur in olive oil. We're using a lot. I don't even fucking care. Pita outside is almost certainly done, if not overdone. So let's go look at our failure. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's a little overdone though. We can put it back in the steam thing. I'm just gonna spritz the top of this. Try to uncrackerify it. Okay. Then we're just gonna take this. I'm not gonna get it off. I'm just gonna put it in the back, and then we'll bring out some of our marinating veggies. That's probably a good idea. Bring these inside. I feel like I need to add even more. Right. So we have pita bread. You know. Look at this one. It folds a couple times and then it breaks into little pieces. I don't know. We're working on it. It'll at least be tasty with everything else. And the flavor is pretty good. I did it with sourdough, so it's got pretty good flavor. And good consistency. Just doesn't have that uber strength we're looking for, I guess. Whatever. I'm not even mad. I'm not even completely mad about it. All right, vegetables. Smells so good. Oh man. Olive oil balsamic on the smoker. Just such a fucking wonderful smell. All right. I wanted once again back to the fucking this thing. Here we go. This guy. Bum bum. Oh, whoops. Totally forgot something at the store. Oh, you know what? I don't even need it from the store because I'm growing it. Thanks, me. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I'll be back in. We're going to be less intensely outside. Just that pita part demands a lot of attention. We're just going to keep this. Yummy. Fucking yum. All right. I'm going to cut these in half. And then they've got this kind of pocket we can dig out of it. Yeah, not a chance in hell we'd be able to do this. Whatever. Working on it. I don't even have like a big old skewer I could turn it into like a kofta kind of thing. Maybe I could make them into little meatballs and put them in one of those. I got kind of one of these bread tins. I might be able to use like a bread tin, make a little meatballs. We're learning. It's okay. It's all right. We're learning. I'm smart in some ways. Like I know how to cut this like transverse across. Like there's this thing on the end, right? That was all fucked up. This portion. And if I cut it to where it was in the back, then you would just have one that's not usable. So I'm not the most dumbest. I'm just like, up there. Alright. This one. Fucking goddamn. Well, I guess the motherfuckers at the store aren't very good at doing these either. Sorry to be so cussy, but it's just like I'm just fucking. Baking gets me in a bad mood. At least for right now. All right. I think we've got plenty of halves. I'm going to pull that guy back from out there. And we'll load up with our meat mixture. Put him on the serving guy. Get him going. Some people really like to stuff these like to the fucking gills. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure that's the best idea. If you do them like stuffed completely all the way up to their ussy, then you end up with like you have to like you do it on the sides and then you just end up like baking it. You have to like bake it. So we'll but I'm not gonna go so flat that it's just like completely flat. So we'll find a happy medium. And there's plenty of like baking capacity on the smoker, right? We can essentially bake stuff pretty decently. And I've got the wood, so it's not a big deal. How about something like this? You know what I mean? This looks pretty good. This is like a pretty hefty amount of meat too. Maybe kind of fill in the portions close to the. All right, just a billion to go. All right. space, we can jam some of this. It's 2. Yeah. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm really fucking uber filling the shit out of these. Whatever. Who cares? Yo, howdy. I got some of these arayes filled. We're gonna go put them on the smoker now. I think it's about time. Let's get a little more of this seasoning on our veggies. Couple more pieces of wood in here. And I think since we are done with the rocket engine portion for the pitas, we can add our little break in. Oh, shit. Both these on. It's hot. Should keep the temps a little bit more moderated. Sometimes when you add more wood like this, when it's a little more constrained, it's better to let it kind of ignite and dump out a bunch of this kind of pillowy smoke in favor for like clearer smoke. And then it's better to add small pieces so that we don't have a lot of that pillowy smoke. You know what I mean? Mix for a... Right. Now we can see the smoke coming out of here. It's a little less cloudy, which is good. It means we're getting less like low temp burning compounds. Because if the wood is barely burning, then you, yeah, awesome. Thank you. If the wood is barely burning, then you get these creosote kind of compounds. They sort of come in. Here. Sorry, I forget. I'm getting lost in the sauce. All right, we'll load up these next two, or three, I guess. Yeah, that should be most of this filling, and if not, I'll put the rest in the refrigerator, and we can do it up another time. There we go. Something like that. I'm loading up more of these arayes. And then we should be mostly done with this portion. And then I'll make the tabbouleh and the tzatziki. And then we can get working on the baklava while everything kind of does its thing. And then the baklava should go in the oven. But it needs to sit and rest at some point for about 6 hours for the honey to soak in. So, yeah. Okay, I'm fucking loading this up way too much. Just want it to like pack into the corners a little better. What? Squeeze it again? She's making me make dumb faces, everybody. Fucking producer. At it again. I think I'm going to need to do a little bit of redistribution because I don't think there's quite enough to fill this one. So, really loading them on up. big old scoop out of this one. Maybe a scoop and a half. And we'll have to... That's plenty fine. All right. Great. Awesome. All right, this one's going to be a bit thinner. That's fine, though. It's whatever. They don't all have to be the same. Get over it. All right. Sure. Does look fine. Okay. Grab another swig of this. I'll grab pita over here. Shove things a little closer because the temp isn't so high. Get right up on here. Oh. Make room. You know what? These are basically done. We'll just pull these off. The ones that were up front, they got a little bit extra crispy. Okay. Give all the veggies another dousing. Scooch these guys just a tad. I want this to smash on that end. Okay. Okay. Space. Wonderful. Always love dropping the basting utensil into the sauce. Okay. Things are going. All right. We we've had this cup of bulgur that was kind of sitting in here. And I believe it said 2 bunches of parsley. So we'll go with this one and this one, since these are the 2 I didn't completely, or I didn't, I grabbed some from this guy. So that'll be part of the last bit. I'm sure we will need that for something else. Just give these a rinse. All right. Back inside for a little while. Okay. Just gonna kind of cut off some of these stems. Not sure we exactly want those. This is probably the most parsley this cutting board has ever seen. Should have divided this up into 3 things instead of 2 things. Make sure I'm not seeing any pieces that are super big. That's kind of just where I'm at. Just running it over. All right. That's probably all of that needs. Okay. Tomatoes. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. And then it's like lemon. All right. Well, that one called for cucumber. The other one I saw didn't call for cucumber. I don't fucking know. We only have the cucumber. No, you know what? We've got more cucumber out in the yard. Fuck it. We'll put cucumber in everything. Fuck it. But yeah, so this, and then we're gonna go with basically a deal of scallions, tomato. Yeah, okay. Starting with like 2 tomatoes. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just grab all 3. Wish we had tomatoes. We're not quite there yet, so had to buy some. Unfortunately. Should just planted everything a little earlier. Next year, we had like a really wet May, and there were like multiple days where it was like maybe I should plant stuff, but it's also just like really wet and overcast. You want to plant them on like a nice day where like I don't know. You want to get them in the ground. That's what you want to do. A little bit of a meh spot. But they're coming along. Pretty good. Get smaller tomatoes. Be smaller pieces. And I'm told we want to just kind of pick them up and let the juices kind of fall out. Got this tomato water. What should we do with the tomato water? I think I made a cocktail out of tomato water before. This is just regular water. It's not tomato water because it's not from like the can. The extra. I don't fucking know. Okay, this is way too narrow of a fucking thing to try to do this with. Let's grab a fucking bowl. How about that? A goddamn bowl. That didn't exactly go as planned. But look at that. It's tomato water. What the fuck? Tastes like tomatoes. I saw the recipes being like, oh, you can't waste the tomato water. You can't waste the cucumber water. You got to make a cocktail out of that. And I'm like, I don't disagree. But I'm also like wiping stuff up off my cutting board to put it in a cocktail. It's like kind of, I don't know. You get it. That's that part. And then we're going to add this guy and our cucumber. I think, let's do 4. Maybe not all of it. We've got a little bit to pick off the top here. Just making sure it's like pretty grosso. Be gone. Wait, we gotta do it at an angle because we're fancy. I'm so dumb. I always forget to do this. Just cut it at an angle because you're a fancy person. Always forget to do that. Or at a bias, I guess that's what they call it. Because diagonal's too easy to understand. And then we need mint. Mint is an integral part of it. And the juice of like a lemon, maybe a couple lemons. Salt. Need salt. And then we'll toss in a bunch of this cucumber. Time for mint. Oh, shh. Oh, I don't know if this fits in the firebox. It really doesn't. That's gotta be cut. Okay, let's grab some more wood then. And close this up so we're not letting this just go cold. We'll just leave this open for a minute here while we grab our mint. Sorry, I got some clippers I gotta grab. I think I left them inside because I was trimming up the passion fruit plant because a branch of it had fallen and then it kinked itself real bad. Do you know where the clippers are? Or did I leave them outside? Okay. I'll keep looking for them. Yeah, I don't see them out here. Whatever. We'll have to just pull. I've got some mint plant here. Okay, no, I have to get the clippers for this. Where the fuck are the clippers? Oh my god. Does everything have to be lost? I don't know where they went. They went somewhere, but I can't. I tried plucking the stems of the mint and they're not. Did I leave it in here? Because I did the ladders here. That's where I took the. I'm just gonna use a fucking steak knife. Like a heathen. Hopefully producer can find the clip. Were they out front? Okay, they weren't. Alright, I'm just gonna cut things with a knife. Cool. And the fire's doing nicely. Alright. Several large deals of mint. Alright. Maybe it's under something over here. I don't know. That might have been where it ended up. Whatever. Don't worry about it. I don't think we need any more clippings. All right. All right, that's one. These ones with the black spots will keep off. Decent amount of mint though. I'm just gonna kind of take the ones with the bad parts and because there's a couple more with bad parts in here. We'll just if it's all bad, then it's all bad. If it's part bad, then it's part bad. All right. If it's not a right angle, it's a wrong angle. Very true. Very good. All right. There's a nice little pile of mint. Should be able to liven up. Schmutz. and we've got the salt to add. Should add some salt. Black pepper. That's probably enough of that. Black pepper. Juice of a lemon. And then I might add like a little bit of like cumin to it. Just a little bit. Just enough to add something, but not enough to be like cumin. Oh, that. All right, and then I got some lemon I need to juice. This guy right here. Grab a couple of these. Bust out our favorite juicer. Juicer. Start with one, and then we'll see what we want from there. Oh, and the fucking cucumber. Dummy. We'll do like half the cucumber? Yeah, let's do like half the cucumber for now. Still trying to figure out how to do this thing. It's fucking 16ths. Now I'd be tempted to, like juice this or whatever, but this seems like pretty solid on the inside, I will say. These are very solid. I'm probably going about this totally the wrong way, and these pieces are probably going to look whack, but whatever. Homegrown cucumber. Other way around. Yeah, there's not a lot of juice. Tomatoes. Way more water. Kind of hanging out. All right. Let's give this a final stir, or a preliminary final stir. Might not be the finalist of stirs, but bring it together. Kind of see what it tastes like. I feel like I need some garlic. Am I dumb? We'll definitely do that extra lemon here. I think more black pepper and some garlic would be really good. Plenty of oil. And not too much oil, just plenty of oil. Yeah. Pretty good. Garlic. I will say the bulgur probably needs a little bit more liquid to soak up. So I don't know why they told me to dump all the tomato water. But there's extra liquid in the cucumbers. I might actually add the rest of this cucumber to it. Let's actually do that. That sounds like a good idea. But first, I'm going to go check on the grill. Yeah, these guys are pretty done skied. The squash, anyway. This one's like kind of stuck. It is kind of stuck. Eek. Come unstuck. Don't be stuck. God damn it. Okay, well this one's basically falling apart. That sucks. Pretty good. Doing up some garlic for the tabbouleh. And then it's tzatziki time. And all the stuff can kind of rest while I make the baklava. Put it in the oven. What is the mix of the stream? I was gonna do something because they kept telling me to like save this tomato water or save this cucumber, and I was gonna do like a gin thing, but then I had a backup. I think we're gonna do the backup. Yo yo, howdy. So I think we're gonna do a thing called a spice trade, which is where I need to make some cinnamon syrup, but I also have some cinnamon rum I might be able to do. Um, and it's basically lemon. It's like gin, lemon, cinnamon, and basil. And it's like the play between the cinnamon and basil is apparently the key thing. So I thought it might be a nice, shaken kind of sour guy. I don't know. You've been playing some games. What are you playing? Mind games? I'm probably worse at Dota than you, so it's all good. You're trying. Some games are really hard, especially when you got to coordinate with other people. I could never. All right. I've never played any of those MOBAs. Not one of those. I'm not a lane. I'm not a lane-based gamer. God, there are a lot of fireworks outside. Grade school. I haven't Pokemon Unite. Is that a MOBA? The only Pokemon MOBA lane-based thing I've ever played is Pokemon Snap, and there's only one lane. You fucking ride on a car. No, that's probably not. That doesn't count. Pokemon MOBA for the GameCube. Whoa, whoa. Yo, yo. Thank you for the sub, Samwise. A lot of late arrivals. You had not seen the pop-up? It's pretty good. He big ape. Yeah, you're in the DK zone right now. All right. We made some pitas that were not suitable for arayes, for all the new people. Basically, you take a pita and you fill it with meat and smoke, like do it on the grill. We got them on the smoker back there. And I pulled some squash that I grew, and we marinated it with some stuff. And making some tabbouleh, some tzatziki. That's kind of where we're at. Here's my shitty pita bread that I did out on the grill. So it's not too bad as like regular pita, but whatever. Yeah, what up, Samwise? No, not this. This isn't good enough. I bought some pita from the store because I didn't think my pita would be good enough. And I was correct. So we filled these. All right, tabbouleh. We'll just let it kind of marinate over here. I think that bulgur still needs to kind of hydrate. Once again, a famous chef lied to me. Andy Cooks, you lied about your tabbouleh. You can't let it just soak up olive oil. It needs like liquid. So, whatever. You try making it really flat. Well, it needs to puff, right? And I couldn't get it flat enough without it ripping apart. So I need to develop better gluten structure. But I need the puff. Otherwise, you don't get the pocket. I'm going to go pick a... Oh, here it is. Found it. I need to go pick a cucumber for the tzatziki. We've got a lemon cucumber here. And another little lemon cucumber. Let's see. We got any more cucumbers? Sneaking around my own garden. After hours. For produce. Alright, I think we get something. Alright. And we got a nice fire going. Good stuff. Cucumbers. Dum dum. Thank you for your patience, everyone. And looking at some of these guys. I think they just need to, like, fucking actually get a good sear right now. Alright, almost done with those. Oh, shit, I forgot my cucumbers. Okay. Dun dun. Love the headlamp. Alright. Sorry, I'm back. Can we hear him? Movie magic. Sounds like he's in a forest. Going out for a quick hike. Hi, Nick. Love the headlamp. Alright. Sorry. Producer's catching me back up on some of the chats. Bum 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 chat. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Chat. Chat chat. Chat 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 chat. All right, we got this 2-liter. We need to grate the cucumber because it's not a stream until I hurt myself. All right. And this is another one of those scenarios where they want you to strain or get all the liquid out of it. And I've got a bright idea. Let's take the liquid out of that and put it into this. Because this could use some more liquid. and then everything gets to hang out for a while. Yeah, it's a roundabout way of clipping your fingernails, but it gets the job done, whatever the job is. The fingernail, yeah. This one. I'll take this little cloth. Just gonna huck all the stuff. Huck the stuff. Huck the stuff. All right. First off, though, let's just get everything off the counter. Straight into this fucking... Get in there. We need more liquid. Okay, cool. Well, now we can take this guy. Our grated cucumber, devoid of those pesky juices. Cool. And now we've got extra stuff in our tzatziki or in our tabbouleh. Hopefully it gives it a little bit more of a hydrated bulgur dealier. All right. Great. Now we're going in with some yogurt. I've got a bunch of dill. Let's just use the rest of this yogurt. Fuck it. Fuck it. I should have just made it in this thing. What am I doing? Whatever. Alright. And then let's do up some of these scallions. No, it's a liar. Same with Danimals. It is. It's for on the go. Tzatziki? Tzatziki's for on the go? Yeah, man. I'm always driving my car eating tzatziki. No, Gogurt. Oh. I'm more of a Steigert fan. I don't know about you guys. Steigert. Yeah, there you go. Sitting on the couch eating home-gurt. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Yeah, Yeah, I'm more of a breakfast in bed Gert. How about that? And then we've got this dill. Check out this dill I got from the store because it's dill season. Bad Gert in breakfast Gert. So I only need like this much. Here, we'll pull off some of these fronds. These Hans and fronds. The nerdery? The nursery? Oh, no, it's just at the store. It's in season. This is like $5 at the store. It's got the fucking roots. I guess you could say it's nursery quality. But it's fresh dill. What's the hate about that? Never seen that. Make some pickles. Yeah, maybe. I don't have a lot of cucumbers. We're still coming into our cucumbers. But that should be enough dill for us. I'm actually going to go out and check the smoker. Don't want to fuck up these guys too much. These are a hot mess. I don't know. Ah, the meat keeps getting the pita all wet, and then the pita wants to just like fucking fall apart. These have to be done, surely. And don't call me Shirley. Alright, well, those are done, and the next one's still got a little bit of time. So they were in the back row hanging out. What a nightmare. This is what I get for making meme food. Oh, it looks so good on Instagram. Yeah, well, sucks making it. Whatever. hot meat Greek wedding. I don't know. I'm going to set these off to the side so they don't... Oh, okay. Oh, it's going to fall apart. Great. Exactly what I wanted. Just fucking fall apart. Big pile of fucking... At this point, you should just make kafta. You should just make a kafta. This is quite frankly, this is just a fucking nightmare. It doesn't work. Imagine how hard it is to make a pita that puffs perfectly. For you to just fill it and then have it just like get soggy again. It doesn't make any sense. It tastes good, but so does kafta. I don't. We're trying it out. And I haven't eaten it like anything today, so I'm just mowing on wet pita. Okay, anyways. Back to our tzatziki. Just double checking something. Cucumber, mint, dill, lemon, garlic, salt. Okay. And scallion, because I deem it to be true. All right. Anyway, big day tomorrow. No wife. Got both kids all day. Hitting the zoo with a truck. All right. Nice. Cybertruck. Straight into the zoo. Bam. Should be fun. Elon Musk asked me to do it. Yep. Well, you see the zoo had banned comedy. So the zoo was not based enough. So had to go. Cybertruck test IRL. Bulletproof glass. Yeah. Is it fucking hippo proof? Is it rhino proof glass? What if that was how Doge worked? Where they would find the stuff they wanted to cut, and instead of cutting it, they would just send guys with trucks to ram into it. Boo. Polar bear proof. All right. Those are some big claims. All right. Dill. Bunch of dill. salt. And then mint, more mint. Well, good for everyone. I found those clippers. So I can use the clippers this time. Out in the woods, out in the forest, foraging for my dinner. Na-na-na. That's probably enough. Don't need a ton of mint in that tzatziki. In this case, would Cybertrucks be subsidized by the federal programs? Yes, of course. Ah, good night. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy Donkey Kong and the zoo and Dota and all the things you do. Lurk. Yeah, that's all good. Go for it. We had the lurk thing. Why am I not doing the lurk thing? The command. Aw. Doesn't like the lurk command. Next time we'll just make kofta. I need to get the skewers though. The metal skewers. Got the mint and the dill. We need garlic and lemon. I think that's the tzatziki for the most part anyway. Fucking sticker. We hate you, sticker. And now I got no fingernails. Busy cutting them off with the cheese grater. Alright. Add some of this. Not all of it, but a fair amount of it. Alright, and then garlic. Getting into it. I'll do one more piece of garlic. No, this one. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. Not too bad. Kind of want to add a little bit of black pepper. Yeah. There we go. All right. I'm actually going to go back out there with this and grab another 3. Here, we'll do it in shifts. I'll grab the bell peppers with this guy. All right. Yes, yes. And the fire is mostly out here. Add some bell peppers, the grilled squash. And then time to see if any of these look any good. I sure hope one looks fine. So far, these look like a complete hot fucking mess. Like that. Oh my god, just completely fell apart entirely. Exploded on the runway. Just. And there's one that looks fine from one angle and not from the other side. God damn it, just fucking. right, well, there's that. This pile of meat and shredded tortillas. Or not tortillas, fucking pitas. I'll grab this too. Since we just marinated vegetables with this stuff, I think we could toss it in a little container and use it as like a dip in something or other. Let's just, put it in like ramekin. Ramekin feels like the right vessel for this thing. Oh my god. All right. So most of this is pretty much prepared. I just need to make the baklava, which won't be ready tonight at all because it's got to wait for like 6 hours. But basically, I just need to use butter and the phyllo and layer it, and then use like crushed up pistachios. I've been cooking for about almost 4 hours now. I think I'm going to take a 5 or 10 minute break, and then we'll be back and we'll do the baklava. All right. I will return. Oh! Okay, I'm back. Yeah. It's time to do baklava. Baklava. So basically, we take these and we layer them with melted butter, and then you. What else do you do? And then you put a blend of like pistachios. I've also got this like pistachio tarim. Nothing on here is in English, but it's pistachio butter. I wonder how this tastes. Oh, this is part of the reason why we did the thing, because I want to open this up and see what it tastes like. That opened way too easily. Okay, well. Maybe we can blend this up with some of our... I got some pistachios from the store. The store! And we might be able to make a kind of mixture. So this fucking dill. Okay. Pistachio. I think I have more pistachio in our baking box. There's almonds. Gotta be careful about what nuts I put in this because I've got a buddy who will be having some of this who is not good with walnuts or pecans. Here we are. More pistachio. Okay, so we've got a fair amount of pistachios. These are a little fresher. Also want to try this. Oh, whoa. That's already sweetened. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa. Protein, sugar, yeah. Made in Turkey. It's not exactly what I was expecting. Producer. Try it. Yummy.
Very.
Producer hates it. No, she likes it. Okay. Yeah, it is really good. Okay, cool. Tasty. Yummy, even. I need to figure out how big these sheets are and whether I can get away with doing one of these, or whether I need to use one of these, or I can get away with using this guy. The big one. So we'll pull the sheets out, because it says you need a layer. The guy in the video said you need a layer 10, and then you got to add the stuff, and then you got to add 4 and the stuff, and then 4 and the stuff until you run out of, I don't know, something. So let's see how big these are. Fucking just be open. And each one of these rolls is 18. barely legal. Whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. Here's the dough. The big fucking thing. Let's keep it a little closer to the chest so I'm not like fucking... Alright. Just gonna take one of these, see how big it is. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Alright. I fucks with it. Perfect. It understand me completely. Wonderful. In that case, maybe I should pour myself a little bit of whiskey. And then while it's in the oven, we're going to make our cocktail. And water. Where's the fucking water? Gotta have that. All right. Well, if there's 36, I think we can get away with one of these, and we don't need two of them. It's really nice of them to actually make it fitted to the correct size of thing. I'll freeze this for another time when we need phyllo dough. All right. And now we need to melt some butter. We got this thing. Don't need black pepper that bad. I can go over here. Oh, shit. I was listening to music. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. Bum, bum. I want the world to know that I fucking suck. This is probably not enough butter, but we'll just start with this. And then I think we need to grab... Unfortunately, we need to fucking get everything out of here and make it all dirty. Unfortunately. So I'm just going to add all these to here. We just need to blitz them up. Hey, producer, do we have any more? I swear we had... aha! Little brush. Not as good as the big brush that I used on the veggies, but it is a brush. Okay. Alright, let's put together this fucking food processor and blitz all this shit. Just something we can layer. Come on, dude. I think that's the right consistency. All right. That's all we needed that for. So we're just going to pull that. I'm going to put this back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Apparently baklava is not super hard to make once you have all the shit together. So that's what I've heard. We're probably just going to have to hold this. Maybe I wish I had that fucking paintbrush. Whatever. Okay, one. We're just going to go in from all the edges. We'll just go like that. Two. That's three. Ah, shit. That's four. Oh, that's a piece of mint. All right. It's probably pretty good. It's five. Six. 7. I like how once you build up the butter, it just kind of soaks through mostly on its own. You can just kind of do a little once over, and it basically does it all. All right, that's 8. Oh, come on. Nine. Fucking. This one is the 9. I'm gonna melt some more butter. That was like 2/3 of a stick. You want there? I'm just gonna melt a whole nother one, and hopefully that's enough. This one is 10. So then we can layer our stuff. Our stuff. And I'm actually going to layer on some of this as well. The butter is unsalted, but the pistachios are salted. So this mix is salty. Okay. Gotta have salt. We're not trying to not do any salt. That's a non-starter. Gotta have salt. Just gonna do a little bit of extra butter up the sides because I haven't really been doing that. I've kind of just been doing the butter in the making sure all that stuff is like, good lamination, right? That's the whole idea of this butter. The butter's not for fun, right? It's for lamination. You need butter or some kind of fat. If if this weren't a Middle Eastern dish, you might actually find some people making it with lard. You know what I mean? I'm trying to mix some of this fat back in with the rest of this because it's a little bit separated. See if we can get a more spreadable texture out of it. There we go. This is much more spreadable. It's like somewhere between like peanut butter and like Nutella. It's like, it's kind of weird. Not in a bad way, just like, what is this stuff? I don't know. Just gonna layer, I think, the bottom with this. Because after this, I mean, that's like basically half the thing right here. So I'm not sure how much we can layer elsewhere. All right, that looks like a really good base. All right, I'm gonna. It tastes very good. Perhaps I'm doing this wrong or too much or whatever, but all right, there we go. And now we do another 4 layers with the butter as before. This one was one of the ones that was kind of ripped a bit from the. All right, one. Here's 2. This is number 4. Let me layer these guys back on. One. I heard phyllo is basically impossible to make by hand anymore. They used to, but it's just like not economical. And there's like one family that still does it in like Turkey or Italy or something. And I saw a little video about it, and there's like they're the poorest family, but they're hell bent on making phyllo, and the way they make it, those guys must be like some of the best. I'm sure they know how to make a pita that puffs every time with their eyes closed and their hands tied behind their back. You watch them like fluff it out like a sheet. It's fucking crazy. Right. Three, 4. There's 2 more left. Because there's 18 pieces. Another one of these kind of cocked little guys. 3. Time to break into the second roll from this one. And this thing was like $5 at Winco. So you can make baklava for like, I mean, the pistachios were the most expensive part, and they were like $8. And then you get like butter and honey. It's actually not that expensive though. All things considered. I have a feeling I'm going to need more butter. This is kind of crazy, the amount of butter you need for this. Shit. This layer's not happy. Alright. Here's 2. Three. Oh, God. Mutilated form. 3. We're calling that 3. 4. Another layer of pistachios. the next stick of butter. Jesus Christ. Whiskey. Yummy. This is one, which would be the fifth out of this. There's 18. So if at all possible, we'd like to run out of the nuts and like give that like layer on top. Okay. Well, that's one. Two. That's three. Here's four, which would be the eighth. So when you start layering a little more nuts. Right. Producer finds that comment amusing.
Wait, so this was at Winco?
Yeah, everything was at Winco.
Oh.
So you can make baklava straight from Winco.
Or those spinach cream puffs.
Or spanakopita. That's what you're thinking of. Did you have spanakopita before? Did we have it somewhere?
I don't know.
I've had spanakopita before.
I can't say I've ever ordered it, but I may have had it.
Yeah. Just gonna lay it on a little more thick. Because you want the phyllo to be exposed on top when it's all said and done. So we're just gonna start kind of layering this a little thicker. So we've got a little bit of extra layers because you do the hash mark on top, the little diagonal. Okay. hopefully we can add the rest of the nuts in this next layer. And then do like 6 on top. That would be, because I've put 8, so we'd have 10 left. So another 4, and then another 6. Which is cool. It's good to know that like one of these deals does a whole deal of baklava. That's probably like by design.
I believe the Euro place up the road
Yep.
sells like a 2-inch by 2-inch square.
Yeah.
Those for like $5
Yeah.
each.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, this is not difficult. It's just, like, pretty labor intensive, right? So it makes sense. That's 1. 2. 3. Keep getting, like, little flecks of shit from the cutting board. This is 3. And then, goddamn, 4. See if we can reasonably get. So I'm getting the flour and the butter. Look at my fingers. I'm like making fucking. All right. Yeah, we're gonna use the rest of this here. And it might be a little extra thick in some parts, but it's whatever. All right, and then we've got 6 more, and that'll be the rest of this deal of phyllo, and that will be the baklava. And then we'll preheat the oven. We got to make a syrup to pour into it. And then it'll go in the oven for about an hour. Stream might not make it that long, but we will show pictures on the Instagram of this. This won't be done anyway. When it comes out of the oven, it's got to go in the refrigerator for like 6 hours or something. It's got to like cool. Otherwise, the honey mixture is just like pretty much liquid, and it doesn't get a chance to soak everything up. That's 1. 2. But we'll make a cocktail and we'll throw the rest of the stuff together. This is kind of interesting. You know, I never done anything like this. I've never even really worked with phyllo. Just 3. Four. 4.5. One of these kind of half sheets. And 6. That is all of our phyllo. Add the butter on top. And then I believe you just like hash it and then pour the liquid in it. Here, let me look up how to do this again before I just totally fuck up all the last like 30 minutes of me doing all this shit. Perhaps I should consult a professional. Maybe it's a thing where you bake it and then you pour the stuff on it. I can't rightly remember. I will preheat the oven. I know it's got to bake at 350. You pour the syrup in after?
Like you pull it out hot.
Yeah.
And then you have the cool honey syrup.
Yeah.
And you pour it on because you want to hear it like.
You want to hear it? So I should bake it right now? Do I cut it before I bake it? The slice thing on top? I don't know. I just looked at a couple things on Instagram. I didn't really. Baklava.
I just googled specifically when to pour this.
Yeah. That's all right.
Okay. Pastry. Brush the very top sheet of phyllo with butter.
Okay.
Cut the baklava pastry into pieces. Using a sharp knife, cut the pastry into 24 diamond-shaped pieces.
Okay.
Then place the baking dish in the middle rack of your heated oven and bake anywhere between 35 to 45 minutes.
Okay. Great. And then we add the syrup after.
Yeah, and as soon as you remove the baklava, pour the cooled syrup all over the hot baklava and then let it sit for at least an hour.
Cool. All right. Knife time. Time to grab a new knife. A big knife. All right. We cut the amundos with a sharp knife. Yeah. Trying to keep this diamond thing.
Yeah.
It's hard to get it on the edges, but we're just gonna do what we can.
Yeah. Mainly to get the syrup to go.
Yeah, penetrate. We go like that and then just leave it. Yeah, we definitely do that. And now we're gonna do the other way. I'm gonna start with some of these corner. Oh shit. It's a bit lopsided, but it's whatever. They aren't exact diamonds, but a lot of them look pretty all right. I don't know. All right, 350, then in the oven for 35, 45 minutes, maybe an hour. In the meantime, we can make a syrup for on this guy, and then we've got another syrup to make for our cocktail. Okay, so that one doesn't even have honey in it. Not even given recipe. Okay. It's like so geared towards looking at it that like it doesn't want to give you a recipe. I just want the honey. How much honey? Baklava yogurt parfait. What the fuck? Just baklava. That's it. That is all. God damn. Water, sugar. It says to use cinnamon. God Water, sugar, half a cup of honey. Okay, okay. You know what? We can do that. I need this though. And I've got the perfect thing for it, but it's right here. I gotta wash it like thoroughly. I was frying stuff in this earlier. We were frying up more of the anchovies for that nasi lemak in this. Make sure it doesn't give any fish. I don't want my baklava to taste like fish. That would be so sad. So very sad. Okay. So a cup of water, cup of sugar, some vanilla extract, and some honey, half a cup of honey, cinnamon. I'm going to hold off on adding the vanilla extract probably until we're just about to pour it into this guy because it is all very volatile. And if I poured it in and then heated it up, all it would do is kick all the nice volatile compounds off. So, not going to do that. I know a little something. Just a little something. Wonderful. Time to bake. Okay. And then we're going to do up this guy. Cup of sugar, cup of water. And I'm going to add some of the cinnamon to this, actually. Just fine by me. I think a little bit of cinnamon could be good. I don't want the cinnamon to be overpowering, for sure. It needs to, accompany. I mean, this is... I've had baklava before. It doesn't really taste like cinnamon. But I think a little bit of cinnamon isn't a bad idea. The cook is going well. We just put the baklava in the oven. Everything else is basically done. We're making a syrup for it because after it's done, you want to pour this syrup on it. And then I'm also going to make a syrup for that, whatchamacallit, Spice Trade. Or Spice Road? Spice Trade. Half a pound of honey, or half a cup of honey, rather. That much. We're most of the way done, though. Just, the stragglers. I've never made this before, so it's kind of interesting, too. And, it's one of those things where the pita didn't go very well, the arayes didn't exactly go very well. So something's got to go well, otherwise it's not a very good stream, is it? Grilled vegetables is pretty easy. Can't really lay my hat on that. Honey. Yummy. All right. So we'll bring this to a boil. And then that'll be that syrup. I'll actually add a little bit of cinnamon right now. Just a little tad. And funnily enough, I need to make a cinnamon syrup for this other drink. But I am going to use my fancy schmancy book. I got a new cocktail book the other day because it was Prime. And this guy was on sale, so I got a copy of Smuggler's Cove. I got this for my dad because he used to make Mai Tais that were fit in pint glasses, which is not how a Mai Tai is made. So I gave this to him because I thought it would give him a little bit of direction. And it was on sale. So. And I know there's some really good syrups in the back of this. Here we go. Smuggler's Cove cinnamon syrup. 2 cups water. 3 sticks of cinnamon halved. 4 cups of sugar. Put water in the saucepan. Add pieces of cinnamon. Bring to a boil over high heat. Add sugar. Stir and whisk or immersion blender until dissolved about a minute. Immediately remove from the heat. Let sit at room temperature for 12 hours. Strain through cheesecloth. 12 hours. Great. We'll use cassia for a cinnamon syrup, but you can try milder, sweeter Ceylon cinnamon to add a different note. Well, we're going to make this, pour it off, and then I'm going to make another deal of simple, but with demerara and some cinnamon, and we'll hold it off, and I'll let the rest of it steep for a while, but I'll use some of it in the cocktail right now. Yeah, shouldn't be that hard. Spice Trade. Yeah, and the arayes, this is the best looking one, and the other side looks like shit. It looks mangled. I think it's one of those cases where this is like complete meme food. Like it's meant to look appealing, but is like not food friendly. You know what I mean? Like why wouldn't I just have pita and kofta? I'm still like mixing this shit together. I don't know. Or I fucked up. I don't know how to do it. That's kind of where that's at. It's whatever. It's meat. Tastes good. That's where I'm at. I know how to make things taste good, but I don't know how to make it like... I'm not always the best at getting all of the textures and aesthetics down pat, right? Whatever. What are you gonna do? But I'll make up a plate here and we'll do a little photo shoot. And I want to do, I wanted to put the syrup in something. I want to put it in a fucking bowl. Some kind of bowl. Oh, you know what? You got the... Don't. Where the fuck is that? Here it is. We'll put it in this guy. Easy mode. All right, we are at a boil. Let's see if we've got any sugar left to dissolve. If not, we can just pour it off in our Pyrex here. All right, that looks like a syrup well done. And this is Pyrex, so I should be fine to just pour it right in here. And this will go on the baklava when it's done. In the meantime, I'm not even going to rinse this out. Just going to grab a cup of water. I'm going to bring this to a boil as well. Kind of like to do mine like more, you know, not a simple syrup and not a rich simple, just like a semi-rich. So somewhere between 1:1 and 2:1 sugar to water. This one's recommended we bring the water to boil first before we add the sugar, which is like fine, I don't care. And then cinnamon. For this one, we're adding 3 sticks of Mexican cinnamon, halved. So we've got 3 sticks of Mexican cinnamon. I will have them before we put them in. Oh, actually, it wants it in right now. I'm trying to remember. And then we'll get the demerara and we'll use that when it is about time for us to boil. I see some demerara, some brown. Must have used a bunch of it in something. Here's some vanilla extract to add to our thing once it comes down. Not be so hot. Well, I've got this sugar, and then I can add more of other sugar, depending. did I put in here? I'm not sure what's in here. All right. This water is at a boil. Time to add approximately 2 cups of sugar. It's too bad all this shit's fucked up. Why do all the bags from Winco have to break? Well, they're in a box of stuff. It's really cool. Whatever. I'm just gonna pour all this in. God damn it. Just fucking rip it open. Just go in the liquid. Fucking dumb. Alright. We'll call that a cup. And I'll grab another cup of regular sugar. How about some regular sugar? Let's do that. Alright. And this should be full-fledged cinnamon syrup in about 12 hours. But for right now, it's our cinnamon syrup. So. Let's make this drink. Spice trade. Oh, I gotta go get some basil from the front yard. Un segundo. Necesito un momento, por favor. wonderful basil from the front yard. Give it a quick rinse. Needed to top the basil anyway. Okay. Probably don't need both of these knives. Honestly. One. Just grab this guy. Okay. Big rock. See what the specs are for a spice trade cocktail. Probably should go to Educated Barfly. There it is. It is 2-ounce gin, 3/4 ounce lemon, 3/4 ounce cinnamon simple, 4 to 5 basil. Shake, double strain. All right. Two ounces gin. Three-quarters. We'll just try not to get any seeds into it. Say as I pour all the seeds directly into it. Fuck yeah. Okay, so that's exactly like 3/4 ounce. Whatever. We're gonna double strain it anyway. Doesn't matter. Three small ones. 4. And then we need another 3/4 of our cinnamon simple. Ow, that's hot. It's whatever. We've got the ice, so it will melt. And a little bit of salt. And what should I add? Any bitter? Here, we'll figure it out. Got rocks glass. Oh, I guess I spoiled my big rock. I should have used small ones. Whatever. It's better to shake with a bigger cube. Big rock. You gotta get him, rock. Don't give up, rock. All right. Okay. Sorry, I'm annoying. And I'm taking forever to make something that I made like 30 minutes ago, an hour ago. I'm sorry. Sorry, everybody. I get it. It's long-winded. That's what happens when you try to make a whole dinner party. All right. This is a spice trade. Interesting. Cinnamon basil. Wonderful. Honestly, I think it would go really well with the rest of this food. Let's put it together and do our eating thing. And I'll set it up over here because this burner is hot. And we'll just let that go. And it'll be done when it's done. And that's fine. No problems. We're chilling. Just trying to figure out the intricacies of an ever-expanding and changing world through our lens of getting drunk. Oh, I'm going to not double strain that, and I'm going to pour a bunch of bullshit into it. Let's not do that. Okay. Let's see. I have the basil leaves right here. Producer. I'm going to do the thing. The photo op. The fudu op. Sorry, I got the dessert kind of out of order, and so everything's kind of not finishing at the same time. Appreciate your patience. We're just trying to explore food and have a good time. This tabbouleh looks like the bulgur's kind of absorbed some more stuff. So that's nice. Hopefully it's not so, I don't know. Alright, cool. Got some of this. I'm going to grab this araya. And then I've got this like smoked bell pepper and a squash. Nice little squash. Here, maybe I'll exchange it for the brighter looking one, right? It's for the pictures. And yeah, so there's that. And then we've got the tzatziki. I'll get it in a little dipping tray. And then I got some of the extra of that marinade. I actually think a little bit of that on some stuff would be really good. Why am I grabbing a fork to do a spoon's job? All right. Got a little bit of this. This is just like balsamic and harissa. Maybe add a little bit of feta cheese. A little bit of crumble. Cookie crumble. That one's so weird. I don't want that one. It's got like oil on it or something. Alright. Tzatziki has been going for a little bit. I think it's one of those where like I think, it would have been better for me to have like done this whole photo op earlier in terms of people being here. But all the food is better for having waited. The tabbouleh, the tzatziki, like all of it is much more, cohesive. Grab a little bit of this. Just kind of sprinkle it over the top. You know what I mean? He's a little bit of cheese or something. I don't know. Does this look pretty fucking scuffed? Does this meal look scuffed?
No.
Okay. It's rustic.
It looks good.
I don't know. It was one of those things where the pita was not my best work, and then the arayes were also not my best work, and I'm just like, ugh, god damn it, It's whatever. This tastes really good. I'm really glad I hung on to this with my mind. Cinnamon and basil. That's a really interesting combination. Tastes really good. Let's try this tabbouleh again. There we go. The bulgurs had about an hour or so more to soak up some of them jus. The au jus. Grab a little knife. Kind of cut up some of these veggies. Really good. Nothing like, smoked veggies in the summer. Wonderful. Grilled, smoked. It doesn't even need to be too complicated, Alright, and then this thing. Let's hope this thing doesn't fall apart. Look how great it is. Don't look at this side. Whoa. Alright, time for the meme food. And I mean, what can I say? It's kofta and pita mixed together. When it's good, it's good. But when it's bad, it's like, it's very idealistic food. But it's solid. All the constituent parts, anyway. It's kind of like negative synergy. I don't know what the opposite of synergy is. Dysergy? Sorry. All of it's very good. I will say that. And I think we will end on pulling this out. I think it needs about 10 more minutes. So I'm going to chillax. Maybe mow on some of this food a little more. I'll pull it out. Pour it on. You don't need to take more pictures. I think you got a lot of pictures. Take a picture of the baklava before we eat it. You know what I mean? Are you hungry? You want me to make you a little plate?
I usually wait.
Do you want a plate? All right. Yeah. The basil and the cinnamon. I fucking love that, dude. That's so good. Really good. I can't wait for the cinnamon to come out stronger. producer up a plate. As she is good and I am bad. She's always been very helpful.
Make sure you don't put the hot pan on the sugar.
Yeah, probably. It's just I can't really clear that off until this comes down, right? It's hot. I'm going to burn my hand if I try to do that. Should I just grab you a thing? Just grab you a one pile of pita meat thing? Do you want an actual pita? No? Okay. I do have actual pitas. Okay. You want one of these? Do you want a pepper?
Sure.
And then there's more stuff over there. Yeah. Okay, so we just fork.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, producer. You're a blessing. All right. Just waiting. Sometimes things go long. It's a Friday night. Friday night at Alcatraz Islands. Boom, boom. We just wanted to get like nice and golden brown. Almost there. Man, I might make another one of those. Good thing I got extra basil. Basil. We've been watching this guy on YouTube, Alex Steele. He's this British guy, and he's obsessed with Damascus steel.
Alex Steele.
Yeah, I think his name is Alex Steele, right?
Yeah.
And he's like the most British man, the way he says words. So he'll be like, he's trying to make these like Damascus barrels for like shotguns, like a shotgun barrel. But it'd be like a Damascus steel barrel. Bow. He like almost sounds like a cat that's like mad at another cat. He's like Damascus steel. Bow. 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 Like yeah. I think that's funny. I don't know. I wonder if they lean into how weird they sound sometimes. Because I guess we're all weird to him. He's speaking the Queen's English. Or whatever. The King's English. the food all right?
Yeah.
Huh? Is the tabbouleh all right? The bulgur's like hydrated.
Yeah.
It's not like okay, because when I had it earlier, when I tried it, it was like hard. Because the Andy Cook's recipe recommended soaking it in olive oil to hydrate it, and that didn't work. So, luckily, the rest of the veggies had enough latent water in it to get it going. So, otherwise, it was like how the first time we made larb, and it like the rice was like really chewy because I wasn't able to get it like fine because we were trying to beat it with like I don't know a rolling pin because we didn't have a pestle and mortar. It's like that. It was not very good. But it's better now. Yeehaw. I'll clear some stuff on this side so that way we can move the thing over here because I think what temperature are we at? We're still pretty warm. I'll just put the thing in right before. Give it a little mix. Best to have it, I don't know. Volatile compounds, right? They like to evaporate. Things that like to go into air. Vanilla extract is one of those things. Why the fuck would I put it in something that's hot? Unless it's like going to become the final, rendition of the thing. Well, first we made larb. I thought you were going to say something else. Larb. It is. You never made larb before? No, I made. So there's the Maddie Matheson larb. I think that's the one I made here on the stream. And sorry, we made larb one time, but we didn't have a pestle and mortar, and you need to like toast rice and then grind it. But we didn't have a pestle and mortar, right? So we just like put it in a bag and hit it with a rolling pin. Which didn't really grind it very much at all. And then you're like eating the larb, and there's just like chewy chunks of fucking raw rice. You know what I mean? Like hard rice. Nobody wants that. But now we have a pestle and mortar, so we can make larb, and everybody gets to like it. Producer didn't like it before because the texture was fucked when you don't have the right equipment. So, but now we have the right equipment. Oh, made larb. Yeah, the first time we made larb. No. Sorry, I get too into food headspace when there's not enough back and forth. Schmangela. Schmeichel? The first time we made larb. I don't know. And it was a royal we. I made the larb. She watched me make the larb. I think we're almost done here. A couple more minutes. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Sorry, I'm here. I think I'm listening to my next door neighbor arguing, yeah? What do you think they're arguing about? You never share the pies with me. You always get the pie from the store and you never give me any of it. Yeah. Why do we always go where you want to go, but whenever I want to go, we don't get to go there? Well, it's because I want to go to the place that I want to go. Yeah. Nah, for sure. I get you. Keep things lively. Actually, I should be putting the lid on this fucking thing. got to hang out for a while. All right. We are just about done. This phyllo is looking rather golden. I see steam escaping. The prisoner is escaping. I think it looks pretty good. That looks like a big jug of beer, but I could be wrong. Oh no, that's honey syrup for the baklava. For the balaclava, we're gonna go steal money from a Target. I'm gonna steal a bunch of Lego sets from a Target. We're gonna make this balaclava. Then we're gonna hold up a J.C. Penney. Now this looks great. This looks awesome. Look at this shit. This looks pretty fucking good. Look, I'm a genuine Turk. Look at me. All right, I'm going to add a little bit of vanilla extract. Now that the time is nigh, I'm also going to grab, here, I'll just use this guy. The chopstick I use to stir all the other syrups and stuff. Okay. Oh, I could use it for baklava. Just try to make sure we get good, even coverage on the first pass. And then you get to be more judicial. All right. Now we let this cool for like, I don't know, at least an hour. I saw like 6 hours. So that's as baklava as you're going to see for today, for the stream at least. I don't know. Anyways, we made good food. We made good drink, good dessert. All things considered, I'd consider it a success. All right. I think that's about all we got tonight. I'll be baklava. You know what? Me too. We'll all be baklava. Have a good night, everyone. I hope you found what you're looking for. Toodaloo.